Hey y'all. Uh, see, I got a few people talking in chat. Of the devil. What the hell is of the devil? Besides hell. uh, I need you to know that once I'm done with Phoenix Wright, it'll be next year. Like it'll be next year when I'm done with Phoenix Wright. Okay, so maybe I'll do that. That far in the future. Uh, but if it's Ace Attorney, but cyberpunk dystopia and gambling. Yeah, yeah, okay. Remind me in a year. No, no. Did they actually announce another Phoenix Wright game? I hadn't heard there was another one coming out. No, no. Okay, well, as long as you're just trying to cause me pain, then it's fine. Huh? Okay, you're right. Silk Song might be out. That's no offense, no offense, but Silk Song is higher on the list than Of the Devil. Yeah, yeah. Hasn't been that long. Court scenes, but sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. Sounds like some sort of unholy abomination between Phoenix Wright, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Balatro, maybe? Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Court scene played out like blackjack, while your evidence and information is your hand to play. Yeah, okay. Whole new meaning to yeah, whole new meaning. Eh, eh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how blackjack works. Yeah. Mm, Hope y'all had a good day, or at least a alright day. Fair. Fair. You got a year to hype it up to me. You got a year to just keep mentioning it, and either you will make it sound so great that I will play it, or I'll just be like, okay, I'll play it so we can just to just to get it out of the way. But yeah, just keep mentioning it. I'll remember it. Which, if you keep mentioning it. If you don't keep mentioning it, I won't remember. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Card games on motorcycles are the only way to play card games. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Outer Wilds. I think I have a copy of it lying around somewhere. I'm gonna play that one eventually. That does feel more like a Wednesday game though, probably. So I might play that once I'm done with other stuff. Not next. Not next. I actually am not sure if I settle on what I'm playing after Bounty Hunter. But Outer Wilds this summer, maybe. I don't know. That's not a legally binding contract. You can't hold me to it. Fair, fair, fair. So, I just have to kill you then, is what you're telling me. If I want peace, you must be dead. Because it's a game that's already been on my list and I haven't played it yet. It'll take some time. Oh, it's an episodic game. There you have to pay separately. Uh, That's a point against. That's a point against. All right. Let's see. Huh. Remember, peace in our time, you know? But yeah, well, I have had a tiring day. I'll admit that. I didn't grab my water. One moment. I'm gonna need my water. For fucking Phoenix Wright game, I talk a lot. I need my water. Give me a second. All right. Wait. There we go. Oh, thank you. 'Twas Easter day. Supposed to be Easter breakfast, because that's what my family does. Is we do early breakfast stuff. But honestly, with my night schedule, I wasn't able to make it. But apparently, other people didn't make it, and one of my sisters was there, but had work at noon, so she was only there for a couple hours. So it ended up being Easter dinner, which I think is technically more traditional anyway. But yeah, so I got there. Well, I called and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I tried waking up, but it was so last minute." And my mom was like, "Oh no, well it's just me at the moment, but everyone's coming back and soonish." And I was like, "Oh, okay. I should get ready and go." And then I spent the day there. Yeah. Eh, there was ham. Um, but spoons. The spoons are gone. Though, doesn't mean I can't play a game. Yeah. So I hope everyone else had a decent day. Peace will come. Fair, my family is accepting, so I don't have to worry about that. Which is why I said I hope everyone else's day was okay. I know that the bar is low. The bar is low. But yeah, it's alright. Yeah. So we got 6 more people. If y'all can scrounge up 6 friends to follow me, then God, am I bad at this? Then we got emote stuff ready ish to go, and a Pokemon Smasher Pass that I have been coerced to do, but I'm legally obligated now. I've said it so many times. I can't back out. Wednesday will be more Bounty Hunter. Tomorrow's Lego and more Phoenix Wright probably, because this game doesn't end. This case doesn't end. This case does not end. But I'm on track to finishing next week, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, this last case has thrown my entire timescales out of whack. If this is going to keep happening where the last episode is going to take as long as the entire rest of the game to play, this game went from a 10-month estimation to a 20-month estimation. You better be joking! No fucking way is there a cactus deposition. Okay, Athena, I need you to know that if you sent me on this game series and there is a cactus deposition, next time I see you, you will not know what happens. I will not tell you, but you will not want it. And the fact that you will be agonizing over what it is, you will never guess. But it will happen, and it will be bad. So yeah, let's get to playing. See if Athena is... No. The parrot makes some sense, at least. Cactus, though? Cactus? Just can't. I can't. Move y'all over. I said move y'all over. There you go. There, now you're on screen 2. And Steam's up on screen 1. Not the right game, though. There you go. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately I'm realizing that threatening you is probably not the best course of action, considering you probably liked that, but whatever. I need to remember that my audience is a bunch of subs. I can't threaten y'all with anything. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Alright, well... I can come and get your girlfriend to collect you then. How about that? Sure. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Oh, no. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you. I hope they didn't hold you for too. Hope they didn't hold you for too. Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I double-clicked, didn't I? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? No, girl, but aren't I literally... Wait a second, are you allowed to do a plea bargain without your lawyer present? Like, isn't that something I'm supposed to be in the negotiation for? You can't just... I mean, I guess she is a lawyer, so she should be able to understand what a good bargain is, but, like, still, ACAB, yeah. You can't just offer my client a deal without me knowing. Fair. She is lucky she got a lawyer. It is a good jacket. I'd want, like, 10% less military on it. Yeah, about 10% less. I think the medal's gotta go, and I'm on the fence about the fringe. Like, the actual epaulets on the shoulder, good. But the actual, the fringe, I'm on the fence about, you know? Ooh. Oh, that sounds like a great jacket. I would love a Black Parade, you know, jacket. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. That's why I said the medals, absolutely get rid of those. The fringe, I am on the fence about. I would wear it as is, but, like, you know, yeah. They wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I'm thinking of. But, Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I am as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Yeah. February 24th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 9. I should keep track of... I should have kept track of which courtrooms you're in every day of every trial and track of the changes, you know? Yeah. Especially because it's just the one judge. It's always the same judge. Why is it always the same judge, but not always the same prosecuting attorney? Like... Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's not always courtroom number 9. I'm pretty sure it's not. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... Huh? I'm afraid we have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared? Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. That's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. Yeah, I get it, there's only one judge, but, like, you can't... That man must be so overworked. No way is he the only judge. The only courtroom not used is courtroom number 8? Really? Why? Why? Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself, yes. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. What's so special about courtroom number 8? Oh, you're right. It's got to be a Nurse Joy situation. That's why he's so clueless, because they just kind of swap themselves around whenever they need to, and have to pick up pick up details on the fly that everyone assumes they already know, because they don't know that it's a different judge. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh, wait, gonna have to turn off the sound effects until that loser leaves. We are not listening to that fucking feedback screech again. fair. But you gotta be careful because you only have a window to do clipping. So do it now. Do it now because you can't go back if it passes on too far. I don't know what the exact timing is, unfortunately. Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is that would be murderer, sir. You can't just say that. Or so you're telling us you're a professional killer. Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what? Oh, sir. I'm what you would call the part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Okay, right there would have been. Right there was going to be the screech. So glad I preemptively turned off all sound effect noises. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can you not be like this just a little bit? Just a few notches down, please. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Yeah, I can. I definitely can. All right. You're here. See it? Yep. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others before they do unto you. I don't think that's the saying. Y'all, can anyone confirm that this is a saying? Because I don't think it is. And Meekins has said it a few times now. This is not a real saying, right? That's the Meekins family motto, sir. Okay, well, that doesn't actually explain... Okay, well... I see, then you fainted and a colleague helped you gain consciousness. Yes, sir. You knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay, so I'm pressing. Ah, yes, he works in general affairs. Yes, sir, I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. He's the hiring officer? That doesn't. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Oof. Yeah, clipping is not great. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. It's so haunting. I wasn't sure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I'm saying it's not a saying, because the saying is do unto others what you would have them do unto you. But I wanted to make sure that there wasn't like an actual counter saying like that was made up for this game, not there's like it's the police version. Yeah, absolutely. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Sounds like you were put on a random silly task to get you out of the way. See, sounds like a very important mission. Yeah. Important. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Alright. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Oh, yeah. There it is. I found it. This is the one right here. Can you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number 4989596 is shown up to be used twice. Yeah, the first time to put the Blue Badger in there, the second time to follow Bruce Goodman in, because Bruce, you know, like... Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time was when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. How did he make it past you, though? Like, how did... Falsified records, honestly. Someone got into the computer system and added Bruce Goodman's number. That's honestly the way I see it. Because no way did someone make it all the way past this man and he see him on the cameras and not mention that, you know, not mention, you know. Yeah. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. I'm still wearing earrings, and with the headphones, they are starting to get irritating. Alright. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. So you flailed around wildly? Okay. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. This is the one... What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. Oh, this kind of man who's like, oh, I'm sure I could, you know, win in a fight because I fucking. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Well, you'd know when... You could know when you regained consciousness because you're conscious now. There's no contradiction there. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, sir. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Alright. Fair. This man is not, yeah. Ever just, like, have issues where it's like, oh, this was fine when I put it on, but now it's later in the day and you have less spoons and now you got sensory issues. All the fucking time. Yeah, this man is not... Yeah. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Yep, I don't like tags on clothes either. Also, cause they're so big and gaudy now. Like I'm okay with small tags on all stuff, but like, why the fuck does this top need a tag this big with the company's logo on it? Like, fuck you. Delivered it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. It's just following orders. I want this man. I want the entire police department arrested. Like, ugh. Yeah. You stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Ooh. 3D moving, you know, cuts. Oh, actual model rigging. Wow. So advanced. This is the future of video game cutscene technology. Oof. Where'd he go? Damn. Got under the camera? And the locker's open now. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I probably ran out of crisp, but like, okay, all things aside, I think that, disregarding the fact that it might have been 7 frames per second on a DS, disregarding any other technical limitations, I think that was actually a really well done scene. I think that it was really good. I think, you know, like, because it perfectly had a bit of action there, and had a perfect bit of like, oh, I can't see his face at the exact right moment, you know, where it should have been visible, because the moving, you know, moving mascot. That was a nice. I think that was really nicely done. I like that. That makes this episode almost worth it. Oh, get ready for the video in its entirety several times. Oh no, never mind. Cancel what I just said. It's over. Nope. No, yeah, no, I cannot make a judgment call on how it looked on the DS because I'm not playing it on the DS. Let's be fair. Alright? But I'm saying, though, is that now that it's on better hardware, the vision has been realized to a degree that I think was really nice. I think that worked. I think that was a good scene. Better than anything I was expecting. Oh, well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? Judge, do you have something you want to tell us? You know, it's okay if you have questions. This is a safe space. What the hell was that wriggling piece of pie? Edgeworth, you didn't know about the mascot? Oh my god, they really are keeping him in the dark. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised? This isn't going smoothly. Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone. Well, I don't know numbers because I'm not good at numbers and math hurts my head, but honestly, even if it was running on the DS hardware, I don't think it would have been that choppy or that bad. Honestly, I'm a big proponent of being where the technology is, not where the technology wants to be. And I think that at the time it would have been fine. I think that with the current hardware, it ran probably did run smoother, looked better, probably now. But I don't think it would have looked bad on the DS. I just also didn't see it on the DS, so I can't really say. But Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Yeah, his face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim of the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination would lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Well, I guess it's telling me I should be finding the contradictions, but I'm going to be pressing because I didn't see anything. Sure. Were you able to get a good look at him? Good question. Very important question, too. The face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sir, if you must label some people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the later. The later, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Yeah. So I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. Yeah. Alright, does that mean I get to have your badge at the end of this? If you're betting your badge, and I'm gonna prove you wrong, it's just how this goes. Does that mean I get your badge? Do I get to keep it? I think I could use a police badge more ethically than you. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins, get on with it. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. Claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. Yeah. They only responded to registered fingerprints. Alright. Locker, which only registers his spirit. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Wait, I forgot to... I have to Give me a second. And I can just rewatch it whenever. Oh. Can I do anything? Nope. Alright, just double checking on that. So I can't actually do anything with this. I think I want to stop. Okay, the glove fell out. Yeah. It came through here. Locker's not open, so the locker did get opened. I want to see. Ah, oof. Wait. Push. Ah, stab. All right. That's enough of that. Like honestly, compare that to the intro animation for this episode when it was showing the murder in 2 locations. Honestly, that scene was not impressive. It used some. You clearly had some motion, but the thing, you know, the things that were rigged up were just silhouettes. You know, it was not an impressive scene. That's all I'm saying. I'm comparing it to other scenes within its own game, also. Romantic, bro. Yeah, he's not reliable. Man, yeah, there's a problem. All right. Yep, alright, we'll point out the contradiction in this video. We're gonna watch it again and point at something at the very end. What's that? Oh, I got a fast forward, rewind, or pause on the video? Cool. Alright. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Thank you. Yeah. Where's the fast... There it is. Fast forwards enter. I kind of wish the music fast forwarded with it, you know? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be. Well, I mean... But I did! But... Wait a second. No. Nice. Alright, fine. Okay, so there's a contradiction. That's not the other locker was opened. Is he wearing gloves? Is that what I'm supposed to be pointing out? Look vaguely glove-like. Alright. Play the video again. They do kind of look like they're gloves, but okay. How can you enter a fingerprint scanner if you're wearing gloves when you... Oh, cool, I can fast forward and rewind while it's paused. That's good. Is the contradiction that he has blood where he's not supposed to have blood? Because he looks like he's got a wound up here on his shoulder, but... Okay. Bruce Goodman has a wound up here on his shoulder, whereas Bruce Goodman... The corpse we have was the one stab in the chest, right? Can I... Check a... No, I guess I'm not asking you. I'm just musing aloud. I'm gonna try it. I'm not losing like points. Fuck. Can I? Nope. All right. Was it lit? I thought we really only saw it before. Huh. I guess it is. Is that the contradiction? Oh, I'll fucking try. I don't fucking... Okay, well... The one fucking detail I didn't see. I'm pointing out so many possible things. Yeah, very limited service. That's the way I understand it, sir. Light, you know, lights on when it's unlocked. Yeah. So then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Kinda want to turn the music down. This is getting... No, the light was it, yeah. Here, nose light. The light was it. It was just that like, there were so many things. There are so many issues with that video that I can't believe that the light was it, because I didn't catch the light, because this is of course the one detail I didn't catch. But like, I was poking out so many things that were like, that's a contradiction. That's not right. Something's up with that, you know? But no, it's the light. It's the fucking light that's on. Okay, fine. Yeah, apparently. Pressing my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah. Order, what's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Well, what if the sensor was tricked or something? Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show. Officers should keep their mouths shut. Okay, Judge. Why wasn't the locker locked? You see, the glove that fell out must have been jammed in front of the sensor or something, right? Right? I don't know. Yeah, the glove. Okay, another clue on the footage. All right, let's refer back to the tape. Oh. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Alright. Thank you for turning the music off. Honestly, thank you. Huh. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been in my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? inserted. Mm-hmm. So my thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Is your tie clip-on? 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle? How is this man alive? Like actually, you know? Thin and block electrical currents. So a glove. Need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there must have been something that fits the description. But sir, but an insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. It was very clearly a glove. It was very clearly a glove on the footage. All right. Found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure this was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir. Alright. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Nope, not at all. It was Jake Marshall. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2. Alright. So, one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Yeah. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay, but did you see him walk past you? Or are you that blind? An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. We still don't know who 777777777 is. It's probably Jake Marshall, let's be honest. Date used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, huh? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due to transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This is just a abridged, yeah. Oh, this particular evidence room is only for storing certain special cases? No, I was told this was an abridged piece of the evidence for just, you know, of the record for just the relevant time period. You know? Why can't you just use that explanation again? They're not going to give us the logs for the entire day. ACAB, you know? Oh well, you know. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Wait. Extremely violent cases involving police staff? That's the only thing in there? So SL9 was a case involving a police a violent case involving a police staff? Does that mean, okay, so does violent cases involving police staff, does that mean an officer was shot, or somebody was shot in the line while an officer was working, you know? Like just a innocent hate crime that is being swept under the rug kind of deal. Which vastly different options, because one of them is an idiot cop shot himself in the foot, and the other is a homophobic cop or racist cop or all of the above cop decided to shoot some innocent civilian. And then I'd like to refer us back to the fact that Gumshoe has a locker in this room. Also, it feels weird that you have your evidence room split up by kinds of cases, which means you have detectives who have access. Like, if each detective has their own locker, and the rooms are split up by kind of cases, that means that detectives have to have multiple lockers for, that they have access to, which I feel like is an inefficient use of their space. Yeah, well, yeah. Fair. Meekin's getting stuck in a revolving door. That could definitely fall into the category of a violent case involving a police staff. But what's Gumshoe done? I've never been a fan of this man, and I say ACAB to him pretty much every time he's on screen. But what is this game not telling us now? What has he done? Ugh. Every single detective who has a locker in that room, I don't trust any of them. I didn't trust any police officer to start off. I definitely don't trust any of them now, you know? Strange, that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Actually, I guess his locker is there. He's got a locker there because of the Edgeworth case. I guess he investigated the Edgeworth case a few months back. I guess that's why he's got a locker there. Still, it's not me giving him an excuse. It's just me figuring out that that's probably why it is. I guess Edgeworth counts as a police officer. I know that they've been kind of really blurring the lines between the divide between police and prosecutor, but I feel like that takes it a little bit too far, you know? There are only a few cases up for transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Only one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use... Oh, wait. Let's just, push. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Okay. Okay. Couldn't you just use his right hand for that? Yeah, couldn't... I don't know. Is the victory... Is it traditionally with the left hand also? Like... I don't really see a difference, except for, well, I guess, I guess this is V for victory, whereas this is like, peace sign or something. Like, it's about the posturing, I guess, kind of, Yeah, he's definitely not the smartest officer. Bow, 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 bow. As we've seen, one never knows what he must say until the very last second. Okay, sure, okay. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. Keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Yeah, well, the remaining time it's my ID card. So you're telling me this man gets caught in his squad car door every single time he gets out of it, and he has decided to just live like that. That is his life. I cannot with this man. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Yes, of course. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Oh, fuck. You're right. I always mess up. Not always, but... Let me know that this is the record the witness is referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name's on here. So it is, Your Honor. Maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his car. Okay, yeah. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me an ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I am confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth would miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Unsure. Oh, fuck, that's not what I was supposed to... I wanted to... fuck. I wanted to examine it. I fucked up. But whatever. It's not a big... Not a big issue. Not a big deal. Alright. I'm trying to... I just want to look at the evidence. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like... Oof. Huh. Let me check the time. 17:14, so that's 5:14. Alright. Am I supposed to be presenting Goodman's ID? Huh. the lost item report. Goodman lost his ID, and that's why he couldn't get the right number on written in, because he didn't have it memorized. I honestly, same bro, but like, he didn't have his ID on him. Okay, now how do I fit this in? Like, I've got the pieces now. I just got to fit them together the right way. Card thing. Okay, so how do I... Well, okay, so I've got more pieces. I guess I need this next piece. I need to prove that he didn't use his... that Goodman didn't use his card. I can prove that... Do I just present his card, maybe? Oh, again, not what I meant to do. Not what I meant. Wait one moment, Officer Meek. Okay. Oof. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found out that's a crime scene. That makes sense. No. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only half completed. Okay, it didn't even need me to fill this in. Like, it just gave me that leap. Like, come on, y'all. The fact that I'm getting the stuff that it's just giving me, and I'm having trouble with the stuff that it's like, come on, this is the easy question. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, this is something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Yeah. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. Yeah, yeah, fair. Had to come back around to this eventually. Prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah. Knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purposes explain only the murder of Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's someone else's job. You have to do something else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Yeah, let's just, one moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. I'm not objecting to that, but What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proved one thing and one thing only. Security video did not show the actual murder. Okay, speed it up. Come on. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses would be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. He's never been to Texas. Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, this person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Jake Marshall, sir. No, well, apparently. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need more than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I mean, if you have information I need, then go ahead. But if you're just interjecting because you want to socialize, fuck off. Got a lot of nerve, pal, make a detective run all around while on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Skye. He said so many hays. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh ho. God. You mean this, right? I know it was supposed to be a bit better of a laugh, but I can't do a belly laugh like that. Like a bit like, more guttural laugh. That's probably what it was, but you know. Oh well. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Oh, of course, just Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. You wouldn't have? No, okay. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case? This guy was a witness? Okay, sure. To me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Ugh. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in there? Yep, we are just ignoring you. I support this message. What? My name's in there? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident? Girl, do you think there's 2 SL9 incidents? Did you think it was just a coincidence? Did you think all cases were called SL9? God. Girl. What's that? That's the clarification note the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Oof. The Joe Dark. No. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta go be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Yeah. Fuck off. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to these killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. It's not. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Da-da-da. Yeah, let's save. Alright. Saving there, but, one moment. I ran out of water already. I didn't fill up beforehand. Whoops. But I ran out of water, and we're at a stopping point. I'm going to go and fill and come back. We're going to take just a couple minutes break. I'll be right back, you know? And we're back. Yes, Athena. Is it? Can you tell that this case is getting to me because I keep saying it is, or because I'm actually staying hydrated? Yeah. Oh, wait, can I... One moment. I can turn this back on, I believe. There. I missed our objections. Well, I didn't... the objections now. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge regarding the evidence room on the day of the crime, Jake Marshall. Fair. I'm sorry, girl, but like, she wants to be a scientific, a crime scene investigator, okay? She should be more observant than that. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, sorry, that was Edgeworth. Edgeworth does not talk to them like that. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. The wind calls your name? Jake Marshall. Jake Marshall. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Oh. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime scene took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul is as boundless as its desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Oh, the judge is fed up with this. Dun, dun. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said it was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Well. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Jake Marshall is getting catty. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like a couple. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Alright. Job was to keep wary. Just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. The room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Interred. I guess you interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. A little dramatic, but... yeah, this guy's a flair for dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado, I know let's rules get... No, Desperado, I know let's rules get in his way. No, Desperados, I know join the police force. Do you know other Desperados, Phoenix? Do you know any real Texans? So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Oh, we're gonna nail this man. He's definitely 777777 or whatever. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. Couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite incredible. Sensors on locker handles cannot be seen. That's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, what were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. He was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's fungal sepia pasta. I don't know that first word. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Yeah, I mean... if they're good noodles, you know? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. Hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want a raise this year? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Any Spears don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Okay, how do I up the ante? How do I up the ante? I know I've got this on him, but oh wait, real quickly, I gotta read the SL9 incident files before I forget. Oh, big closed. Alright. Perpetrator: Joe Dark. Crime: serial murder. Sentence: death. Edward Jones. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Jeff Bates, Edith Kirby. Kirby's mom died? Aww. Jason Knight. Neil Marshall. That, like, Jake's dad or boyfriend or something? What? Husband. Unlikely that Jake Marshall would be dating someone with the same last name as him already. Not impossible, just unlikely. Well, wait. Could just be Texan. Trial data. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Skye, Emma Skye. Investigation task force, executive investigators, Dan McGant, Lana Skye. Head investigator, Bruce Goodwin. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Again, conflict of interest investigating a murder, you know. Well, I guess to be fair, it was on the bottom of the list, which means you probably died after you were already on the case. Serial killer wanted to make it personal. How am I supposed to up the ante before I use it? I don't know how to up the ante. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna go for it. I don't come from here. Not press. I want it. Okay, whatever. Give it a second. Q and tab are right next to each other. Fuck. Girl, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respect, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Didn't you just say that you'd never been in there? Okay. You only wish it were officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood was wiped away, however. The luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints, found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. If the murderer was wearing gloves, how did... Oh, wait. We already discussed the locker was already unlocked. Never mind. Witness's explanation appears valid. Though there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's press. Let's press the advantage. Yeah, alright. That's because you how do you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. Locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? Ah! He admitted it! He admitted it! I can hang him by his own petard now. I know from that video. It was open. It was open. It was opened. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. Alright, no. Yeah, I found that extremely unlikely, but okay. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Okay. How do you know that? I may be the loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It's found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Well, it is. It is in there. Your locker was open. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Alright. Too bad it wasn't me in that videotape, partner. I'm just gonna find something. Yeah, wait, let me... Yeah. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so... Yep. Come here. Blind spots, places you can't see. Camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in the video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do something. Yes, yes, show the evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Alright. Let's fast forward. Fast forward. All the way to the end. Bring our attention back to the security camera. Is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Why? But okay, sure. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Well, technically very well, but... Okay, well, ignoring the very well, yes, it's 8 words or less. It's 8 words. Exactly 8 words, not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a little. Do we have to rewind at speed? Can't we just go... Come on. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Yeah, well, you know, we're done with it now, right? We've pointed out all the pieces of evidence we need from it, right? Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one. I do have to say that I think that the quality of it still holds up. I think that the fact that I had to watch it so many times and the music, it gets grating after a little bit. Definitely a downside to it, but the actually what they show with it, I think was very, very well done. Cinematically. Technologically, I think was pretty well done for its technology level. Well, we're talking cinematically, you know. Then, it suddenly appeared, there's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker while the camera was turned away. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. Well, you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who opened that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. Say I opened that locker, prove it. I mean... fingerprint scan sensor? I talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detective they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Yeah. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Ooh. Oh, he's breaking out the emergency jerky. That means it's serious. No! Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Jerky. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's right, Officer Marshall. Believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Floor plan. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Just gonna, just gonna point at the victim. Alright, eat right there. Mr. Marshall is standing right here. But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. No? Well, correct, but unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. Well-timed heart attack time? Oh, okay. I figured it was less of a heart attack and more of a, oh, I've been shot kind of emotion, you know? Like, he's very clearly so extremely Texan that he's... Okay, heart attacks are also very Texan. Let's be fair. I'm so sorry to my Texan viewers, my friends, my family, my stars. But it's true. I believe the victim in the video... Yep. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Hey, how are you? We are working on the case. Slowly but surely. Alright. At the moment, you're the only Texan viewer, I think. But it's good to hear that I was right in my statements, yes. Oh, nice. Only mostly dead. That's good. When I entered the evidence room, oh yeah, it's just a flashback. I don't really read flashbacks. God damn it, you got me with the flashback. I forgot to turn off the sound effects. Oh, yes. Fire is also here. Good. And more. Okay, y'all are here. Yay! I hadn't heard from you at all, Maury, and I didn't know. And Fire hasn't spoken for a while. I didn't know y'all were still watching. So yes, I have plenty of Texan representation, and I believe that they all support me, implicitly. So yay! I am right. I can talk bad about Texans all I want, as long as it's not the specific 3 that are in my chat. Yeah, and I don't have the listing pulled up of like, let's see, the users in chat. Yep. Honestly, at least when I'm looking through OBS, it's pretty much useless to look at the users in chat feature through OBS, because I can tell you that it is telling me people who just chatted are not here. Like some of y'all OBS doesn't acknowledge your existence. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Maury's not on my list either. Oh well. Oh yeah, you are enough of a person for OBS, yes. Are you actually able to set it to not show you in the chat? Oh, but no, you're there. You're in the chat again. Huh. Listing. Huh. I don't know. Oh well. The officer's story puzzled me. Man, had his ID card. Why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. Fair. Lurking settings are definitely good. I mean, you know. Internet privacy is good. You know, everywhere should have lurking settings for those who want it. Yeah, you know. Yeah, Fyra is stuck with Texan. I understand. She's more than that, but Texan. I've only been to Texas like once in my life, and I was extremely young, and I guess technically I only went through Texas, I think. Point is that yeah. Sorry, twice. I was there a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Twice, sorry. I meant when I was thinking growing up. Sorry. Yeah, I have been to Texas more recently. But, yeah. But yeah, I do have family from Texas, and they're only like three generations removed from me, basically. My mom's grandma was born in Texas. Or sorry, my grandma on my mom's side, not that far up the line, but you know, not my mom's grandma. My grandma on my mom's side was born in Texas. So yeah, I've got Texan family, but I haven't met most of them. Yeah. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? got quite an imagination, partner. Got a term for this. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Miss Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the only one. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ack, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. Shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker, it seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Oh, okay. Well, we got one more piece of it. Alright, very well. Okay, after committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness. Okay. Okay, so it's a piece of white cloth. Maybe he put his jacket in there because it was covered in blood? For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Mr. Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. Seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. Had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. Stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you? But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. I mean, Goodman's shoe still had blood on the bottom of it. I don't know. Something's not right here. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Oh, yeah. Because a relative of his died. I guess if he's 33, that means he was 31 at the time. I guess depressingly, his son could have died. Why do you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it full of the security camera. And the detective's ID card. Stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card, left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, you know. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Yeah. But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Okay, but hear me out. If he didn't know about the fingerprint activation, and he was wearing gloves, did he also get lucky and take off the gloves to stuff them in his locker when he went to open up his locker? Because if he was wearing gloves, then it wouldn't have opened. Whatever. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins to try to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah, how does Edgeworth have that much influence when he's also technically under review, investigation, probation? No, I don't know. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? No, not that one. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... So did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long enough, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day... That's how you got in past Meekins without him seeing you. He was sleeping at the security station. The idiot! Alright. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. No, salary cuts are not just a valid solution. Just fucking do whatever you want if you're a police officer. Your only real repercussion is maybe you might get your income bumped down by a little bit. Like I said, this isn't your case, this one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. Witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why. I do know why. The case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? It's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure, if he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. Hey, Scarlet! It involved serial murders, didn't it? I didn't intend to complain, but about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. A bit, yeah. I mean, you know, I tried threatening her a little bit, and she just got like off on it, I think. So, whatever. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know, that's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. Sure. I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Friendly cactus. The SL9 incident file here. The name? Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same Lassie Prosecutor Award you got. Brother! Brother, okay. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Brother. Okay. Okay, sure. We've established that you're not actually Texan, but you have a brother who also has the same, yeah, same deal as you. Oof. He was investigating the murders with. Okay, to be fair, honestly, we didn't establish that he wasn't Texan. I even did defend him at that moment and was like, okay, he's just being snarky. And I feel like with the brother being there and having that cowboy hat, I'm back. I'm definitively back on the he was just being snarky side of things. So yeah, he's got to be actually Texan. All right. He was definitely just being snarky with that one comment. You know, with that one comment. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the new deputy chief of police. There he is. See, I want to know who this person. I identified him the last time we saw this picture. I was like, who's this? You know? Now we know. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence that was all we needed. Fair. He was arraigned and incarcerated. This case was finally closed. Knowing is 1/5 the battle? Oh. Is that Is that because of inflation? Or stock market, like, crash? One or the other, yeah. Yeah, only one fits the battle now. Yeah. This according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? It's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Fair. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now you know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last time the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yeah? Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. I'm still not completely sure. Because that happened by chance never ceased to amaze. Did nobody test the blood at the police department? This fake murder was going at the police department. Yeah, at the same time. Chance. It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murderer in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet to remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seemed to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. One sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection! Ugh. Objection is your one word. Objection is your one word, Phoenix. That's like your whole thing. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was faked. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time of the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... There! Someone had to do it. Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, decent. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it. The names of both Skye sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Yeah, that fingerprint wasn't left. It's not on the video. There's... more happened. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. So you did find... No, huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Okay, Phoenix, those are 2 different things. I'm just a high school student is a statement of, yeah, she knows there's some more, but she doesn't have the experience to really follow it up. But she can give you what she knows. And you're just an attorney means do your fucking job. technically, you are also trying to do the police job. So let's be fair on that too. Okay, let's be fair. But still, bar is pretty low for an attorney. Actually, you're right. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Miss Wright, you're a professional. If anyone could save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Yes. Yes, I am. On here, is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. Whatever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint on Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yeah, yeah. Sambert left at the crime scene. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Oh, wait, Blue Badger was probably in the way. Duh. Oops. Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something's missing in the floor plan? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna have to... Oop, wrong. Oh, I can't fast forward when... Yeah. The blood print's gonna be blocked by the Blue Badger the entire time, ain't you? I would figure, though, that would mean that you can't... Because the Blue Badger's in the way entirely. You can't just... I don't think... Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. What about that piece of plywood? Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Gasp! That's right. So long as Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker. What? Yeah. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Think it through scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. I mean, it could have been after. Oh well. But no, before makes sense because, yeah. Someone bled prior to the struggle, shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. There. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker, or the fact that it's, you know, yeah. Must have been. When did the first incident occur? Summarized defense claims that. Part. Let me just check. 450, I guess. Yeah, 450. Sorry, no, that's Mike Beacon's first time he entered. 420. Blaze it. Happy Easter, y'all. Prior to Officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posed as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place? There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? In order to set an ID, okay, yeah. Let's see, around 450. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be, or 420. Let's not necessarily single Edgeworth out on this. Oh, you wanted to make that thing 420. That would have been nice. But be wary. Sometimes the day of an anniversary can, sometimes it can affect. Sometimes it can be an omen of the relationship. One of the shortest and worst relationships I ever had was the anniversary was on a Friday the 13th. So, you know, be careful. I guess don't ask someone out on when it's a Friday the 13th. No, I'd still do it again. I'm that goth. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer? Would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the... yeah. Only one card. All them sevens. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Yep, 7 sevens. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, please look at this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7 sevens. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher, someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. No, not to you. To her, the defendant, sitting over there. A question for Emma. Oh, well, Lana, actually, I guess. Your own little executive. Lana. Yeah, what is Lana's ID number? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 77777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Ooh. Am I about to, cross-examine her, or is she just gonna say stuff and then we're gonna leave? Ooh. Do you need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Are they both just standing next to the podium, just, like, oh, your turn to talk. You stand here, During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Girl, ACAB. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, girl, alright. ACAB, always. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Wait until the following day. Alright. Let's do an investigation, and then probably once we're done with the investigation, we'll be done for the night. Because it's almost 1 a.m., and the investigation is going to take a bit over an hour, probably, judging by how this case has been. Alright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Dun, 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 dun. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. Yep, we just heard this. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Yeah, Phoenix, I mean, where were you? Hiding under a rock while you're getting your attorney's license? I would figure you'd hear about some cases that are going on, right? Not a single professor mentioned them? Not a single person, made you learn, like, actual things that were going on? Are you telling me that his license is fake? Are you about to tell me that he only studied to be a prosecutor or a defense attorney for, like, a month? You better not be saying. He was busy with things. Okay. Okay. Lana went in dark, convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? Find out in game 3? I have to wait till game 3 to find out Phoenix's backstory. Oh, sweet. Hey, that's how it got in there. Unscrews from the bottom. Nice. Oh. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with these killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Game 3 bridges gap between... Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. That's totally a thing to do for the 3rd game in a series. That means, yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Alright, I guess we have to ask her... Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time in the year 2. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled me. Then, what happened? I never forget it. Ooh, lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Alright. Don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana, when she made up she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it? Ugh, that's rough, buddy. Yeah. The case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. Yeah. Well. Hey, Cap. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. How did... Okay, well... Yeah. Mr. Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Oh. Couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. Tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge again. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. taken in for questioning by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. I tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But wait, but the police department and the prosecutor's office are different buildings. And the detention center is a third building entirely. So there's a bit of a yeah. Contradictions for the kit trial. Lunch. Alright, have fun. Well, wait, no, sorry, you're working. Have adequate day. Thanks for stopping in. Hope the rest of your shift goes well. Across from the elevator, but Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh! She was a detective 2 years... ACAB. ACAB! Wait, but if she was a... Okay, so... This timeline's not making sense to me. So, okay, so... 2 years ago, Edgeworth was a prosecutor and Lana was a detective. At some point in the unspecified past, Mia and Lana were students in lawyer school together or something. It's just that Mia was a defense attorney and Lana was studying to be a prosecutor. So does that mean she was legally certified to be a lawyer and then became a detective instead? Or she quit being a detective and became a lawyer in like a year? And then became top Either way though, whether she was already a certified lawyer or not, she was not a lawyer until 2 years ago, which means sometime within the last 2 years, she started working as a lawyer and was promoted to being chief prosecutor in 2 years? Amazing for her, honestly. More women should be given fast tracks like that. Fuck Edgeworth for apparently being on the job longer than her and not getting those promotions. Okay, yeah, but you know, fuck the last ceiling. I'm like, oh, fucking amazing that that a woman managed to be promoted to chief prosecutor in like 2 years. Honestly, I'm stoked for that detail, but like, how did it happen? Alright, whatever. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. You can't just be transferred. You can't just... Detective and lawyer are entirely different jobs. You can't just be transferred from detective to prosecutor. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Right? I guess since in this we have to put aside that of course we have to meet where they are, and in this setting the prosecutor's office and the police department do work very closely together. And if she already had her law degree, I could see her being fast-tracked into the prosecutor's office, sure. But you can't but not just transfer it over, you know? That's not how that works. I guess in this universe it works that way. I guess. Yes, I am trying to make sense of this stupid legal and criminal system. That's how it works for Lana Skye, I guess you're right. Fine. If it works for her, we have to just take it as fact that that's how this legal system works. That the prosecutors are just a branch of the police department. That the prosecutors are just literally they are the police. Okay, fine. We've established that, I guess. God, this legal system is fucked. Yeah, but I always figured that was just like an influence thing. Like he had the ears of their bosses, you know? He seems bratty enough to be like the oh, you're being a, you're not being straightforward with me. I'll be telling my father or or your boss. Just slap your boss over my father. But those vibes, you know? Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Ugh. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago? And how the SL9 incident was the reason you transferred to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? Oh, yeah, fair. Next Sunday. Ugh. Believe in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Not yet. We're not at that point quite yet. I will do this investigation. I'm gonna get through it. It's only 1 a.m. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damn it, Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They're the best team ever. They solved crime before the reports could even be filed. I don't think that doesn't sound good. If... That sounds like some unlawful stuff happened. If you were acting before the paperwork could be filed. How many places did you go without warrants? How many illegal searches are we talking, you know? Girl. A cap. They were the best team ever. Yeah. Emma really idolized her big sister. By now, you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? You're right. They definitely did things off the record. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of yours 2 years ago. Yep. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. So, Dark ran into Gant's office also. It wasn't just Lana's office, it was Gant's office. Okay, that's a detail I'm gonna need to remember. That's gonna be relevant. That's gonna be important. They even had the same office. We let it. Phoenix pointed out means I'm certain it's gonna be relevant. We let a team of the best detectives on the force. Judge Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma? Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stage and Dark must have suddenly panicked. Oof. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled to the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. Appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. He got stabbed in the back, but he was... and then stabbed in the... Okay. When I returned to the... 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim... Emma, who had passed... Sorry. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, and Emma, who had passed out. And the suspect, Joe Dark. Wait. Sorry, the victim, Joe Marshall. Sorry. I was not reading that all right. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What do you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. Gant killed Marshall. Gant killed Marshall. That's how I'm sticking to it, you know? Yeah. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Also, isn't Angel still investigating? Like, didn't she allude to that, even if she didn't say it outright? Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Okay, whatever, sure. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be able to just walk right into the chief's office. Sure. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. It must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just end up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Yeah, let me just make sure there's nothing new. Nothing obviously new. Oh, Edgeworth isn't here. He's being questioned again. Yep. Oh, well. Sorry, Edgeworth. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know when life will lead you, eh, Bambina? Should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Is that your flask? Billy must be his pet cactus. Say, okay. Sure, okay. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why did prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Ooh. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon, you mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade and knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars the SL9 incident left behind. Got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when I went down. It was our first case together. Aww. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it! What are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. Very interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Ugh. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. Alright. Yeah. Who wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo? That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. The case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that you mentioned this, Emma said something like that too. Yeah. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret all started 2 years ago. Alright. There you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. He's gonna become like a security guard or something. He's gonna pop up in a future game as like a something weirdly related, but also ridiculous, you know. It's pretty empty, but today's... thanks. Oh, you actually talked to us. Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Well, that's not good. Really, you mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits. Ah, damn. Girl, don't say anything. First rule of getting places, you know... Well, actually, I guess, like, third rule, but, like, one of the rules of getting places you're not actually supposed to is don't comment on it. Just, if someone's letting you in, don't make them think about it. Don't make them think about it. Bro's got an organ, like, a big pipe organ in his office? No way does he not, like, play moodily on that in the middle of the night? Do you think he's caused detectives and policemen in the building to suspect that there's a gothic haunting somewhere in the top floor? Like, in the middle of the night, sometimes you can hear the wailings of the ghost that haunts the building or something. The fan of the chief's office, honestly. Just honestly. Whoa, where am I? Oh, he's got, like, the, like, stained glass windows also? I wish this wasn't his office, but, like, I like it. I like it. I just really hate that it's his office, because this man is a fucking, gonna be, like, ACAB. Yeah. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Okay, sure. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I mean, my dream office would be a little bit different, but yeah. It's getting there. It's getting there. Definitely. I can never remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana. Where'd the sword go? The broken sword. And there's a fucking... And the oh. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a very, very important photograph. So this is Mr. I don't like how just this big stabby thing is just right here. Like, two things. First of all, why is it in your office like that? Just there. But second of all, why is it there in the photo like that? I hate the framing on that. Like they're like, let's pose for a photo. Lana, you stand behind the suit of armor. Yeah, no, it's okay. Just scooch in there in the corner. Yeah, the picture's really about us anyway. Oh, I know, I have a lot of investigation to do. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. I see several things wrong with it, yes. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Yeah, that's not... I mean, he is chief of police. So it's a valid thing about not letting people just poke around his office. But at the same time, oh, he's hiding stuff. Oh, he's hiding a lot of stuff. He's legally hiding some things that are not pertinent to this case, like the fact that X number of his officers have been involved in civilian shootings this year, but you know. As far as the case is concerned, he's also hiding stuff there. So, you know, we're gonna break in. Right? Seems that case isn't over with it yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Yeah. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey pal, Detective Gumshoe, aren't you suspended? Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out on the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? It's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago? Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yeah. Yikes. Down. Well, why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth still might crack. Alright, let's talk about that. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier, while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Oof. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in there, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let's finish talking. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Ooh, with his car? So it was an accident? That doesn't... An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think... Okay, you know what? Not touching that. An animal? Ah. As well, finally he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this was all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Oh, yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh, I got that. So, I would like to ask if the sentence was death. Sentence is death. Has it been carried out? Has he actually been executed? I don't remember. Did they actually say that he was executed yet? Because I mean, I know in our legal system, even though someone's been sentenced to death, it takes a long time to actually, be executed. All right, let's present that dagger. Knife, whatever. Okay, I think, and I kind of vaguely remember them saying he already died, but like, This case has been going on so long, I don't remember. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. Hey, Ardent Umbra, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're having a good time. In general, like hope you've been doing good. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker, and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. Oh, you don't have to be sorry for being absent. You're good. Monster Hunter is pretty good. Yeah. It's good seeing you too. But yeah, no apology needed. Have fun with more Monster Hunter. I doubt that means that you're done. It's Monster Hunter. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Yeah. Quick, before you forget again. Yeah, we've been playing Ace Attorney. And this one case does not end. Basilgeist. Oof. That like... Sorry, right. Is a Basilgeist like some sort of like... Is it like a cross between a bagel and Beetlejuice? Is it like... Is it a demon bagel? Oh, yeah. This case is just so long. Snipe. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. Inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. Well, yeah. Down the back. Died from punctured heart and lung. The knife tip was in the wound. Alright. Belongs to... Okay. Update the switch knife. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. Oh yeah, I heard he's giving out $50 to anyone who asks. A flying boat... Okay. A flying boat was a bomber jet and the stupidest wings you've ever seen, and it had no hobbies other than pestering you while you try to fight other monsters. Okay. Why does it have to be a flying boat and a bomber jet? Can't it just be if a dinosaur was a bomber jet? Like, it's a dragon shaped like a stupid boat? Why is a dragon shaped like a boat? Is it like a Viking longboat kind of deal? Like it's a boat with, you know, like and bleh. Okay. Okay. Monster Hunter. Nature's P-52? Yeah. Apparently Monster Hunter has a, you know, as bombers, you know, natural bombers. Yep. B-52. Basilgeist 52. That's what they're called, you know, right? Alright. Oh, any detective's ID can unlock the chief's door? Any detective's ID can... That's a massive security flaw right there. You and the girls hunting B-52s like God intended. Basil. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. Emma! Don't tell him now he's an accessory. We take the information and we just do it, you know? You don't have to involve a police officer in this because now he's either going to report us or... I mean, okay, yeah, he's a cop, so at the same time, I kind of don't feel bad for getting him in trouble, but, like... This is a generally... Okay, Emma, I need to teach you this in a general speaking. Yes, Gumshoe's a cop, and so he doesn't exactly follow the same rules, but, like... You don't just tell people you're gonna do something highly illegal. Just do it. You do not tell people, though. You do not post about it. You do not take evidence that you did such things. Yeah, once again, she's new to it. She'll learn. Damn. Goodman's ID doesn't work anymore. Fair. Honestly, fair. Like, I wasn't sure that would work. You're right. But I do think technically I did win, if my banter was correct, we did win Meekin's badge from him. He did say that he bet his ID that it was in fact Goodman in the evidence room, and he was wrong. So I believe that since he lost that bet, that ID is ours now. So we got to go and collect from Meekin's. All right, and then we can get in. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. Marshall's ID. Marshall's ID hasn't been deactivated yet, right? No, 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 no. Marshall's ID hasn't been deactivated yet, right? We could get in with Marshall's. Come on, we have other options. We have other options. Marshall's got nothing to lose. He could just give us his ID. In fact, we're doing him a favor by investigating this. He wants us to be investigating this, right? Alright. Now present this? No, fuck. Alright, fine. It's there, but it's there! Represent the... Looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. Whose glove was this, anyway? Someone with an executive office number. 777. It's 117. Yeah. Maybe I present the knife. Blah blah. Murder weapon. What are you talking about? Knife's been locked away in a locker. Yeah. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What was it? Oh, wait, but we already told it. That was already... Yeah, we already presented the knife, and that's... Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Okay. At least, yeah. Oh, wait, let me actually... Now that I've been a little further, and can I, because I know it's got a list of the names on the bottom. Does this have any new information now that we know that one of the previous recipients was? Yeah, we already know the Von Karma shit. Okay, not gonna mention... Okay. Jeez, I have no clue. Oof. Nope. We're at the, give the person everything in your inventory one at a time to see what he reacts to phase of the investigation. bow, 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 bow. Ooh, new luminol. Add 3 inches to your bait. Oh, it's not luminol. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. All right. Yeah. Nope. It's snake oil. I did go to Edgeworth's office, but I guess it could be something new. Quick, run! Oh, okay. Well. What? Okay. I need to find a letter in... Okay. Okay. Find a letter. Okay, well... Edgeworth is back, I guess. Okay. Okay. Had lived in the past 2 years without rumors flying. I had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I'm just gonna... Oh, well... hey, Edgeworth. Oh no! Gumshoe's falling to his death! Look out the window! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. He doesn't... Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Yeah, okay. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. It's a letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Alright, well, let's talk with Edgeworth a little bit also. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. And nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. No, that's not how that works. They broke the trust. By falsifying evidence. They broke the trust. That doesn't mean you go down with them. Alright. Wait, why? Why does it all come to this? Yeah. You up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial, and now this one, it seems all you can do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. Picture, something seems strange about it. Alright, so I guess I'm going to present that picture in a moment. Turn that, yeah. Awards! I was receiving awards, can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Yeah, that screwdriver. That was, yeah. Yeah, it's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. Yep, chief. Yep. The chief did it. He sent you to the crime scene to muddy the evidence. Put you there so he can pin you with the crime. Looks like that was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. No, you're gonna need to elaborate. Elaborate on that a little bit. So the word originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? No, and... it doesn't sound... I don't know, whatever. Alright, you know... sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though? For Emma's sake. Phoenix. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Phoenix! Calm down! That's the point of the story, and we're not in court. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely. So they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why are you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the word abolished. Chief Gant. Okay. Oh, well. Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Starr, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person you sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from this case, that case was due for transferal. This can't all be contributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife? No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. The star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Alright, let's talk. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We tailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. Became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious. The evidence provided in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of that. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Yeah, okay, so 2 years ago, a case happens, and there's a bit of a cover-up, some evidence tampering, a bunch of shady shit happens, and then the two people in charge of that case become the chief of police and the chief prosecutor. That stinks right there of something. Alright, catch you later. Good luck with the equipment. Don't die. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Damn Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. Solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damn Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He had produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. But then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Girl. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? 'Cause she... Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, the position of Chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. God, that must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. Listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Oof. Ah, jelly-filled donuts even. Yeah. Alright, should I present anything? Do you think we're good here? I think we're good. Nope, nothing new here. Oh, you're back. You're still here? Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm sure you're a regular DJ? A desk jockey. Okay, fair. Fair. Yeah. I don't think you should... Fair. Have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0? I know it's so different and it's not exactly fair to bring it up, but if you're saying you loved Season 1 of you know, the 4Kids dub of Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh!, I have to ask about Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, honestly, Season 0 is my favorite. Yeah. I have the, I have not all of, but I have the bulk. I've got the first bit of the seasons, the original mangas. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Season 0 was an adaptation of the manga, and then the manga decided to pivot and focus entirely on Duel Monsters, which was just a one-off bit in the manga, and they hard pivoted to the point that the American version didn't even adapt Season 0 because they were like interested because the card monsters in Season 0 was so dark that they were just like, we're not even gonna try to adapt that, you know? Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about... Nope. Ooh, wait. I want to investigate before I... Yeah, we already talked about that, basically. But I want to look at it, make sure there's nothing interesting. Nope. Alright, it's just paper. I'll never forget myself, because I never investigated that bento box before giving it away. Yeah, Dungeon Dice Monsters and Capsule... Oh, Capsule Monsters. Both of those. Fair. I had the core set for, like, back when they did the Dungeon Dice Monsters bit in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, you know, or anime. They released physical, like, core sets for Dungeon Dice Monsters. I don't remember if they actually made booster sets for it or ever. I remember I only ever got the core set. They probably made some boosters, but only like one series of it. And I had it. I don't know where it is. I don't know if the pieces are still somewhere in boxes back at my parents' place or something. But like, I had the Dungeon Dice Monsters set. I need to know. Seal of War kicked. Yep. No way, Mr. Ezra can't be serious. Oof. action figure sets. Ugh. Nope. Yeah, definitely wasn't gonna get those then. I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Seal of orchiectomy, yep. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. He trusts us to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Yeah, actually, do images work in the... Hey, done randomly. There's a, down that way-ish. There's a link. In the links, there's a public Discord server. It's... Honestly, I'm still struggling to use it properly, but there's a server there. You want, join it, accept the rules, and then you post some pictures. Yeah. Find an appropriate place. I don't care, honestly. Just post pictures somewhere. Can't do that if someone found out. Wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. For all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Yay! Haha! We've successfully finagled an ID out of him. I want to examine it. No, he's not. Eyes are half shut. Ooh. And it's sure... Okay. We gotta stop roasting this man. Honestly, it's just too easy at this point. Alright. Down, 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 down. Let me see. Huh. Yep, them booster packs looked funky. Was it just a single... Was it just a single, like, thing? Average figure size... Yeah, Series 1. They were really hoping for more. Series, yeah. One figure and card included, 10 different figurines in Series 1. Okay, yeah, so there was 10... It was a blind pack for 10 figures? And you only got one when you for in each. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, there were 4 sets? Okay. Well, still. $15 for a single. Oh, that's not what I meant. Alright, let's investigate this office. Click. Beep. Card packs for $5. Okay, so there were also, like, special... Of the normal game? I don't... Oh, yeah, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards were like $5 a pack. Yeah. Honestly, $15 for a pack like that is, like, today prices. Like, I could see something like that in, like, today's economy. $15 for a pack, like, 2 decades ago? Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. The packs, the $5 packs for the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but $15 boosters were for Dungeon Dice Monsters, yeah. And that's what I was saying, was that back then, though, $15 for, that's 2 decades ago. Insane. Like, okay, to be fair, it's insane. Everything's insanely priced now, but, like, that feels like a now price, not a then price. Like, damn. No wonder they didn't sell. Hey, are you here with us? Are you just gonna... Okay, sure. Gumshoe's here, investigating with us, I guess. That tracks. I thought you were a ghost? are you sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Oh, well, we can't come back if we leave. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. Honestly, I don't want to talk to you, Gumshoe, more. I've already talked to you once. I want to investigate. Let's poke at everything. Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Input numbers. I have a massive hunch. No, I have a massive hunch. No, just let me enter. I'm probably sequence breaking here a little bit, but okay, that's fine. If I wasn't sequence breaking, then that's fine. That's fine. Like, to be fair, that was a number we had already been given. So I presume the game should have been able to prepare, think about that and be like, well, let's make sure they're only allowed to if they've already done this other thing. The game does do stuff like that. Like, even if you have the information, if you do things in the wrong order, it won't let you. So I'm sure it wouldn't have let me if I had to have done something first to confirm that was his number. But I just went for it. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's always an overload of these things, Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chief's Gant's ID number, it must be his. Obviously. What's in the safe? What's in the safe? Any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's oh, a piece of the... Oh. Oh ho ho. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Ooh. Ah. It's a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. Think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Alright. Prove they have something to do with the case. I'm afraid I can't just let them take it. Alright. Great, now I have to prove their relevance to get them. Alright. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Okay, well, I want to finish poking around the office anyway. I don't want to accidentally not look at something. Honestly, I don't think I ever got a chance to properly play Dungeon Dice Monsters because I know I never bought any of the boosters. I just had the core game. And the core set, I remember playing it like a couple times, but it not being memorable. So, but I don't really think I really gave it a good chance because just with the core set probably wasn't, Yeah, I kind of remember that, but yeah. Maybe it's because, like I said, maybe it's just because I didn't have any of the boosters, but... List of evidence. Oh, it's the other half of the as evidence list for SL9. Of course. Why would you keep that? Why? Damon, you kept the evidence that you tampered with the evidence list? You can't even A-cab correctly. Damn. There was a Game Boy capsule monster. Oof. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I think I vaguely heard about that, but... Fair. That's probably the best experience you can have with Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright. Just a line shot. Alright. It's the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure it is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe over and now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? A lot. A lot. Fair. Blue Eyes White Dragon, it sounds like a super good, like, fuck you piece to have. Just in general, a, hey. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, the card game is random bullshit, but the game is also random bullshit. It's just random bullshit with a few more rules, let's be fair. You're not paying 1 cent of your taxes, girl. Good. I mean, there are good things that your taxes also pay for. I think throwing the baby out with the bathwater is maybe not the best plan here. Maybe you should be campaigning to defund the police instead? I would like to teach you the ways, Emma. Just learn and understand, alright? Who knows, the chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak! I don't think he'd fit in there, and why would he be? Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was definitely one of those early... I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Caught on and stuck around to the degree... Like, around that time period is when trading card games really started. Like, there had been TCGs before then. There had been... They didn't pop up right then at that time, but... then is when they really took off, and the ones that started then are the ones that really did it. So that's why Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and of course Magic the Gathering are so popular these days, because those are the ones that really kicked off the trading, the TCG trend. Magic the Gathering, of course, took on a whole thing. But Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon really stuck to nicher areas. They're still around, of course, and they never went away. But Pokemon more so stuck around because the Pokemon video games became so big. I feel like that carried the card game for a little while, and now that we're in this era of capitalism and everything, that's what Pokemon cards are for. Pokemon cards have that reputation of being investments. I mean, Magic the Gathering also does, but I feel like in a slightly different way. People actually play Magic the Gathering. People play Pokemon too, let's be fair. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the kids' version of Magic the Gathering, basically. It took off and it stuck around for the kids, but then the kids who did it then are now adults, so... Yeah, don't worry about it. Do never apologize for sidetracking the conversation. I do that myself. I don't need your help to sidetrack the conversation. I'll just do it anyway. So, you know. I want to look at these windows. Ah. We're 15 stories up? Cool. They changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh, stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Oh, there's stained glass up here, though. I think he did a good job of, you know, actual windows with stained glass. Ah, gorgeous. Let's look at the pipe organ. Oh. That's torture. Are you serious? He literally tortures y'all with music and makes y'all deaf for days? And nobody has stopped him? That's not good. Ooh, another window. No, that's not what I want when I see the window on a 15th floor. Yeah, you know. Let's make a detective. I always dreamed about doing something like that. Oh, about jumping through a window and... Okay, well, fair. That is a police dream. He gets fired. Oh. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Wait, so you're saying this was Lana's area and he left it standing? He left the bit. Why would he not? But that's... Okay. Frame on the left. Hey, so where Lana and I went to that theme park. Yeah, so this was Lana's desk. Why did Lana not take this with her? Why did Gant not, like, clear it out and, like, make room for other stuff? Why does he just have an empty desk in his office? This is Lana's desk, sure. Not even any dust on it. But she hasn't... Yeah, like, someone still keeps it clean. Yeah, like... No, Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of... This man is a little too sentimental, I think. Or in memory of the crime. Yeah. Let's look at the photo. It was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. Bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Alright, let's... Damn, always do that. Yeah. No, I honestly, I always... Look, there are definitely some people who have found some valuable cards and then resold them and such. And there's some people who've had old cards that have then resold them. But honestly, for the most part, I think investing in trading card games is not worth it. It's pointless. It's like gambling. It's like scratch-offs, you know? It's like the amount you spent to invest in it is not gonna offset the cost. Unless you're a scalper. Scalpers are, of course, proving that that's how you make money off of trading card games. Which is not great. Yeah. Yeah. $50 a pack for... Insane. Yeah, it is a little early nostalgic about something we did a couple days ago. Yeah, that's right. One of these shards had an SL9 instant sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. What was... that was in... is this that one that was in the safe? Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. And I mean, fair, but at the same time, jeez. Ugh. Now you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Oh, yes. Yay! I want to do it. Alright. Here's some glue. Pieces together and prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Yeah, that's... or you just make... at least make me work for it a little bit. Giving it to me in its already orientation. I just gotta push the button. Yeah, no, I mean... it's really bad. Like, I know how bad it is. And, like, that's so horrible. But it's like... it's just not worth it. Like, honestly, fuck y'all. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Yep, he concealed evidence. What is it? The piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Yeah, it's got some, like, scribble on it. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Oh, Chief can't hide this in his safe. Do you think these lines connect or something in some weird way? Okay, so this bit connects like that, right? Like there, and then... that... maybe like this? No? Or maybe like this? I don't know. I don't know. What? Oh! Can I use the luminol on it? Please, game? Please? Please? I want to use the luminol. What if I... oh, no. Alright, never mind. During the case, I guess. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day, 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. There's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at that time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Cleaning lady, she's here on Mondays. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Ah, but there could be. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right, because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... nah, you wouldn't... no. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at all. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Mine too. But ACAB reasons for that, honestly, mostly. Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Yeah, I do think that. Chief Gant's a fucking suspect. Come to this. Yeah? What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best that I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Can I actually, if I do this, I can use, let's try, yes, I can use still spray. All right. Nope. Checking Chief Gant's side. Well, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. And they haven't quite cleaned it up all the way, huh? So the murder really did take place here. You know, there are ways to clean up more, you know? No? Okay. Actually kind of surprised there's not blood on that. You know. Oh, absolutely. And never make an investment you can't, you know, you can't live without. Never gamble with money you need. Always, you know, that it's all, yeah. Can't just, oop, wrong. Can't just, like, yeah, love spritzing rooms. Alright, let's present to you. There was one more other thing. There's like one other thing in the safe, right? It's the safe, isn't it? The safe. Where's Wright with the tree? Oh, okay. Sure. What else was in the safe again? I forgot. There was another thing in the safe, and I don't remember what it was. Alright, since I don't remember what the other thing in the safe was, which means I can't remember what evidence to present, anyone got a hint? Because, I don't know, I just don't remember. Nope, wait, I know what happens. Don't, step back, please, nope. Okay, well, never mind, sorry. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind, we're good. I figured it out. I figured it out accidentally. Haha. Sorry, I kind of was skimming through this because I thought I saw some of the same words as when I presented it last time and he was going to sneeze and I was just like, oh, let's just get through this. I shouldn't have been presumptuous. My bad. Yeah, okay, let's check. Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Alright, let's... Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once you've been absorbed in the prints, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Well, I guess this is only like the second time we've done this. I like that one. Alright. Do I overdust every time? Yes. Do I find this mildly satisfying? Also yes. Alright, that should be enough. There we go. Hey, and first try also. So far, even though that's the same way I've been doing it every time, the fingerprints always take like a second attempt. All right, where's Gant's thing? Oh, it's not. Oh, and then it's we don't have. Oh, it's Emma's finger. Oh, it's Emma's fingerprint. That doesn't sound like that's gonna be good for us. Hey, Emma! You might have been the one to kill, someone, I guess? Maybe? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Seems the prints are too old? Girl, you're not good at lying. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be, Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Okay, so Gumshoe was paying attention, but Emma was, like, off looking at something else, I guess? We should hold on to this. Found Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Well, Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Yes, sir? Or me, sir? Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Oof. Gumshoe's been fired. Honestly, Gumshoe, take this as a sign. Leave the Force. Do something good with your life. Turn a new leaf and renounce your ACAB ways. Become better. Please, Gumshoe. Yeah. Gumshoe is a bit puppy-coated. Now, if only we could get Gumshoe to try estrogen and become a nice non-police puppy girl, you know? I think it could fix him. Wait, you're the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. Also, she is an underage child. I am not leaving her alone with you. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Nice. We got another one. Look, pal, I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Wow. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about all this time? Anyway, you listen to me. You gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again? Later, pal. That I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Okay. I guess we're gonna talk to see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick head is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Yeah, okay, cool. So, is this a streamer I would have heard about? That just came out? I need you to know for reference, you need to assume that if it's a mainstream streamer that, like, everyone's heard about, I haven't heard about it. We were talking about, like, the Proton Shot? Okay, I have heard of that one before. Huh. I know nothing about them, but, like, good for her. Got another one. Yeah. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. I'll definitely be looking her up a little bit, see what her streams are like, you know? Gotta support her, you know? What an intriguing notion, a certain individual, you say. So you think I am protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one who I'm supposedly so frightened of. Gant, obviously. Age 65? Fair. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Alright. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Honestly, I've considered doing something like that. You know, just being like random selection of anything I have. But I like playing games I haven't played before, so. Then again, I do have a decent number of games in my collection I haven't played. But yeah. Superman 64! Oh no! No! I might actually have that. But no! Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Yeah, fair. Specifically hiding and forging evidence? Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth about the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intended to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. I think I've heard about these in-depth Superman 64 videos. I don't know if I've watched them. I might have seen clips of them, but honestly, I'm very bad at actually watching streamers. It's not that I don't, it's that I'm very bad at taking the time to watch stuff when people are actually streaming. It's like, I'm always busy, or I other stuff, and then when I'm like, I'm free, let's see what's on, and no one's live, and I don't watch VODs. I'm sorry, y'all, I don't watch VODs. That's why I cannot complain that I don't really, you know, yeah. Yeah. That is one of the pipelines, yes. Just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Evidence, if it means being found guilty for murder, even if it means. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Yeah, that's, that could mean anything. And say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No, when I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Seoko Joe Dark's knife? Couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Ah. Fair, fair. I don't know anything about Resident Evil 5, but that's some information, and I have just enough to parse to kind of get the gist of what's going on, but I need to know that I know almost nothing about the Resident Evil games. Yeah, sorry, it's just not something I've played. Or watched. Okay, I watched a couple of the movies, but I don't think that gives me information about the games. Yeah, basically, but, you know... Give me that, yeah. Yeah. The movies are wild. And definitely not like the games. Alright, once we're done with this investigation, which I'm pretty sure is at the end of this conversation, I'm calling it for the night also, just so you know. But yeah. Closed the Dark case 2 years ago. It's over with. I didn't even want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe? Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. Yeah? About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. Phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would he call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Alright, fair. So the guy himself says Detective Goodman tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But, Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. and what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Alright, we're saving this and we are continuing this next week. Alright, and we're saved. Final day, trial former. Ugh. It's gonna be... Yeah, I mean, you know, 2 parts. Kind of guessed. Alright. And we're back over here. So, decent progress, I'd say. We're on the final day of the final case. This will be done soon. Well, 1 week from now. Soon. Well, tomorrow we got Lego set. It'll, yeah. I probably will not play any more of this tomorrow because I know it got just the trial stuff left. It should fit next Sunday. If not, then we'll finish it up on the Monday. Wednesday should be more Bounty Hunter. Probably won't be the end of Bounty Hunter, but we'll do more, you know? And then... Anything else? If you're watching the VOD, if you're lurking in the chat and you haven't given me a follow, think about giving me a follow. I think I'm worth it. I'd like to prove it to you. If you don't think I am, stick around. You know, maybe you'll find something you like. And if I can get, I'm so bad at this. It's not mirrored for me. But yeah, 6 more, and I get to get to the bits and special emotes, and I've also been coerced into doing a Pokemon Smasher Pass. I'm committing. To be fair, not my idea. Not my first idea at all. Not my second, third, or fourth, but I'm doing it. I've committed. And I'll fucking do it. So, you know, convince your friends or something. Coercively follow me while someone's logged in on their account, whether they like it or not. Yes, I'm advocating for any means necessary at this point. No, I'm not really. I'm you know, whatever. Yeah. Well, it's been fun. Ish. Let's be fair. This case has just been... Case is somewhat interesting. I will admit, it's a little interesting, but at the same time, massive ACAB all around. I want the entire police department, like, gone. I want massive, like, investigations for everybody in that building. And yeah, I don't even think that this is not a special case. I think that's going to be true for every single police department and everywhere. Every win. So, you know. Yeah. But, you know. The game's going well. I stand by that one cutscene was really well done. All things considered. But, you know. We'll see if they top that next week, you know.